Yeah, you see movement because most of those screenshots were taken at really bad resolutions. Well, not really bad resolutions, but resolutions on my old monitor. Back before I started just chopping off the left sides of the screen to make everything fit in 4K. Hello, everyone. We are off to a bit of an exciting start today because I've been working offline on quite a bit of work, actually. You can see here, well, the entire farm is gone for starters. That's intentional. Aside from that, I need to move that out somewhere. You might not see anything right off the top out here as far as changes, but there is one right around the corner. After a little bit of a walk, of course. But I also had that because I was trying to recharge my pick. You can see the pick has been significantly reduced in durability, and that's because I managed to make my way on a couple of resource runs and a couple of lighting runs. Nothing too exciting happened right off the bat at any rate. What I found out was that there is actually a path up to here. It's just you have to really kind of access it from outside. Or, you know, take a daredevil plunge off of the cliffside here. We'll do that in a second here. Just have to find the right place to actually do the jump. So I don't go splat. Oh, you are loud, man. Calm down with the noise. Don't need to blast my eardrums out, thank you. So yeah, you can actually get up there from down here because there's a rather nice, conveniently placed water stream right there. Surprise, surprise. Yeah, I know, a stretch to fit works, but at the same time, the problem is it does some weird things if you let it. The background images, unfortunately, because they're all different sizes, it doesn't quite work out the way I want it to, but it is what it is. I get the most of the images in there. I just have to go through and actually do some proper cropping on them, really. Considering I only just got my tools back online for at least doing a screenshot for a thumbnail. We'll get there eventually. A lot I need to rebuild up here. Lighting is actually in pretty good shape here, but you note I've got a little bit of a cobblestone box down here, and that was because while I was cleaning out this area of the base and getting everything lit up, including all these little side caves, which were just acting as a giant mob spawner for anyone to do death from above. And you can hear there's still even more around. I'm sure it's probably dark outside, but we got ourselves a zombie villager. And he's been happily tamed and named. Basically, I lucked out. I went out to the nether, managed to grab just enough blaze rods to get my own brewing station up, and then also fill up the both the one at spawn and on my base with blaze powder, and ran around for a little bit trying to track down all the right mushrooms I needed, because you can make the potion of weakness without having nether wart, thankfully. And well, yeah, I've been carrying it around on me while I've been doing my exploring, and it finally paid off. All those golden apples and everything else. Aside from that, yeah, it's a twisty, turny nightmare getting around this place. And I found out that even if I go all the way back into here, I actually come out slightly above and could have gotten to this level from all the exploration I was doing down there a couple streams ago, because that was all lit up before. So yeah, I'm not that far off from here. I could have just easily taken a water stream right on up. So yeah, did some exploring there, got that done. Haven't actually gone down there. I don't know if that's actually fully lit or not, but axolotl tail. I thought that was a skeleton for a second there. Also found out that if I go all the way back over to here, or was it here? Was it maybe up another level? This is kind of the edge of how far I've explored up here. there is a exit to the outside world that comes out right by the, the woodland mansion. So I could have even been going up in that direction as well. Just literally, you can see the woodland mansion from inside here. I think it's up a level and out that way. Now that I'm thinking about it. Nothing too exciting down here, just the occasional mob dropping in, and no horrible wounds or any gaping maws of destruction to run into. But I think it's that one there. I need to start signposting this place because I'm just getting lost all the time. I think it's up there. There's so many different ways in and out of this. It's going to be impossible to actually seal this up. I think I've just given up on that at all. There's just... which is ironic considering this is the whole Minecraft and protect deal, but yeah, there's the woodland mansion right there. I could have just walked into my own base. So yeah, that was fun to find out. But then I was doing some more exploring because there's all sorts of little stuff here and there, little pockets and alcoves and just a million places that are hidden, waiting to throw down a creeper on your head. And I got into one pocket, and I'm gonna have to remember if I can see if I can remember how to get there, because it's a bit of a trek. I need to actually, well, I need to, let's put it this way, it's important enough I need to get another portal set up to it. Okay, so I was... do I even have that up? No, where are all my bookmarks? That's great, they're all off. Okay, somehow I triggered that, so that will make this even more interesting. Should be able to come back around. Let's see, portal should be down there. Right, that brings me down at the portal. Which I do need to do some work in the nether today, because I want to relocate my portal down a little bit. And also make sure I've got it at very exact coordinates, because where I need to go is going to be also just as exact. Let me come down here. And buried off of a little offshoot... I think that might have been up there, actually. It's just one of those things, you get up into these little alcoves that are higher up, because suddenly nothing's spawning in there anymore, and you don't have to worry about it quite so much. Okay, come out over here. My innate sense of direction has been severely challenged by what's going on here, honestly. It also doesn't help that I've left myself with no building supplies. Well, no supplies that I only want to use outside a building. And I need a quicker way to get up here anyways. It's not the new Nether Fortress, nope. It's something else that I brought up in the World of Madness Discord. Oh, that was... Heard noise, it sounded like something was walking up behind me as the background music. Alright, let's get those numbers off the screen, because that's really annoying. That was in there, that was... Okay, I'm in the right spot. You can get to it from this lovely thing that comes out above my base. This is another back way into my base. One of a million. And... should be... Okay, remember where the entrance of it is. It's not there. It's also not there. I know the back way to get down to it, basically, is the problem. I haven't been in there. Okay, so I'm definitely in the wrong spot. This comes out with such a valuable find and close enough to the surface that I have dug a stairwell up to it. And then I had to run because it was dark outside and I didn't have my bed with me. And while I do have a bookmark to it, it is very much spoiler. I think I remember seeing that. It was one of those I've got to run home and everything is out here trying to kill me moments. Also, yoink. Where are you? Where did I come up? I shouldn't have. Alright, patch of dirt, which is odd because I didn't have a sheep out here, but maybe there was. Alright, that's it. I'm not going to spend half the stream walking around. Turn that back on. How close am I? That's where the skeleton spawner is that's around here. And I just have to find the stairwell down to it. Which is right here. There. Through all of my exploring, basically, I got to a point where I was down here, ran across a skeleton, or at least hearing enough skeletons that I knew something was going on up here. But this is way down in here, and there's holes down into even more territory I haven't explored yet down there. I mean, suffice it to say, we're a fair distance actually out from my base right here. I mean, that's the base building there. This is where I'm at over here. That's the Woodland Mansion. So we're well outside my cave network. And I still haven't even gotten all of this explored. I just kind of start hearing skeletons and it's like, oh, hey, look, there's places I've explored already. Heard enough skeletons, came up, and sure enough, skeleton spawner. So instead of just being the usual, oh, there's a bunch of skeletons trapped in a tiny little pocket. We've got a pretty decent setup here. We're 67, we're at Y67. It's decent enough height. We only need 22 block elevation to drop and get them down to next to nothing. So it seems like it would actually be a good idea to turn this into the server's first community skeleton grinder. So that's what we're going to tackle today. I did bring some supplies with me, not a heck of a lot, but enough to hopefully at least get things going. I did not remember to do a water source, though. Let me run outside. Super professional. Prepared for this build. Yes. And I'm sure it's probably dark outside right now. Alright, well, I guess we're going to battle the spawns, trying to find a bit of water here real quick. I mean, how bad can it be? All the water that I need is just down there. That's all. Come on, surface pond, anything? I mean, admittedly, we're not too far from the ocean, so I can probably just dodge my way down there. Who knows, be able to get lucky and run across another zombie villager. Haha, go get him. While you guys are busy fighting each other, I will take the cards out and run away. Not happy taunt the mobs. They know how to get back at me. The other question is going to be if my pick is going to hold up long enough. I should have... Yeah, I do have the Silk Touch pick with me. I brought that along on my caving trip. I did actually get the diamonds that were down at diamond level. Just Silk Touched them up until I get a better fortune pick, so... Let's see. I've actually also got some torches with me. This is also at the very edge of my torch endurance. I ran out of them up here and I didn't have any wood with me, so... We shall make sure that that's not going to go anywhere. And 1, 2, 3, 4 blocks out. So you should be able to do this. Oh, geez. Top, seriously, if you really need redstone, just let me know, because I think I'm sitting on like 23 blocks of redstone right now. Should probably also be thinking in mind of what kind of depth I need to get to. We're at 67, so I need to get down to... I'm gonna have them just as a straight up drop and water shunt over, or do I want to do a drop to get the kill, then bring them back up, or do I just want to... There's 3 different ways to do it, and I also have to keep in mind, since the last time I did a mob grinder, things have changed in Minecraft. Like, I could not do this with a zombie spawner because I'd just be turning them in the ground all the time. So, drop into the water. The key is to get them away from the spawner so the spawner keeps operating at maximum efficiency, and we bring them up. Yeah, I have to bring them up because then I have to drop them. And it's the drop that'll be just out of range of the spawner as well. So probably... Oh, hey Muna. Let's see. How far down do I want to go here? Spawner range is going to be what? 2 above, 2 below, if I remember right? Oh, geez, yeah. Remind me when I get back to the base, because I have to show... I did things at my base that means you're not... Well, actually, no, you can get in through the nether portal. The nether portal. The nether portal will still take you to my base at this point. For the time being, at least. That's going to eventually get relocated, so it's just outside, and outside does not actually have my resources. The base is quasi-hidden at this point. We'll put it that way, because it's not exactly the most stealthiest of Minecraft bases ever. And it's also redstone that I have to redo, because it's been a while since I've done redstone, and, well, redstone has also changed, because I could probably do what I could do for what I have done with a little bit of a target block. That would make things a little easier. Leave a little bit of room for me to be able to move around the edge of the base here. Such as it is. I mean, it's going to have skeletons in it. I don't really call that safe, but... Let's make sure that we're not going to have anything spawn in under it. It's actually pretty easy to get into this place, too, because that's what all that cobble is doing up there. That was my security wall. It's like, okay, I can just pick these guys off at range. No problem. I mean, the other thing I also know about I'm going to be in the similar boat, because... Well, actually, I won't need quite as much, but... The nether tunnel design I have for my place is very heavily reliant on cherry wood. Because I kind of found a design that just works really well. Turns out that cherry wood and crimson stem go real well together if you turn them just the right way. It's got a really neat effect on it. Because you get the animation off of the crimson stem, and then you've got the coloring. The cherry wood is almost like jungle wood. If you can do the stuff where you turn it on a specific side to take advantage of the wood grain. Everyone is bopping on. Oop. Okay, that was where I was digging up. Anyway, what was that for? Let's see what we got. So that is our path around. I'm kind of thinking, just so I can start building some stuff out here. Getting a proper wall in. There's no way this pick is going to last this whole job. fact, I should probably switch over since the inventory's filled anyways. Switch over to the Silk Touch. That way I can do anything out of bricks if I need to as well. I have to go back to spawn at some point and do some trading and get myself another diamond pick. See if I can get a better fortune enchant. Because fortune one's good, but it could be better. I've got all those diamonds sitting in my inventory or in my base, just waiting to be properly introduced to a fortune pick. And I'm trying to figure out if I want to do. Let's actually look at something here. How far do I have to go to get up to the surface? Because that's where I'd really like to keep the spawner at or on the surface. So in fact, looks like I got a skelly out there waiting to see me. Hey, buddy. Nope. So if the surface is 84, still like the idea of having. I'm overcomplicating this, aren't I? This is what's going to happen. Is I'm going to overcomplicate this. Things are going to go really weird. It's not going to work quite the way I was thinking about it. Because I'm thinking, oh, I could just have a little hut up on the surface. But to do that, I've got to have the skeletons take their drop damage below, get up to the surface in such a way that they don't get hurt. Or otherwise incorporate it into what I'm working on. And also to not lose track of the stairwell down. You're around here somewhere. I know you are. Moo cows, that. I literally was just down there. How have I lost it already? There it is. No, that's the other. So now I put 3 torches up here, so now I'm not going to find my way back down. I'm going to constantly get lost. Looking at torch, torch, and no torch. Where torch? Who torch? Because that's the coordinates of the spawner on top of it. There. There. Let's also move the flower out just a little bit. Okay, so surface, if we want to build this up on the surface, why 84? So I don't want to bring them too far down that they're out of render distance or anything to do with the local chunk. I also don't want to have a giant chimney sticking out of the ground either, because that's just cliche as all hell. Tell you what, let me worry about just getting this in place first. I also don't have a heck of a lot of cobble deep slate. I was banking on doing, I was doing some good old-fashioned strip mining down at diamond level, and I'm like, oh, this is great. I'll build up a ton of deep slate for some building that I want to do. And then I didn't realize until at that moment I was using the Silk Touch pick down there. And uncobbled deep slate can't be used to make anything in this game. Don't ask me why, but it just is that way, and it's also that much more painful to work with because it's a directional pattern on it, and so I've got the better part of like 8 stacks of deep slate cobble silk touched. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Outer wall is here. So this is literally all I have on hand for my my supplies for this, pretty much. Which might be enough to finish up this level. 1, 2, 3, 4. Outer edge. All right, 1, 2, 3. Yep, outer edge of the walls here. So then this is the other side. Oh, am I gonna have just enough to do this? Pretty much, it looks like. Also, let's not box myself into the skeleton death trap. I mean, the funny thing is I could just go up to the surface and find plenty of deep slate, too. I don't have to be digging down at this level. Just gonna leave the stone layer on top there as is. So that's our drop tank. What I should probably do is just use the scaffolding to go down. Sweet, I'll be able to dig in from this level, and I've actually got plenty of room down here to build a tank out if I drop shoot out. If I can just get it to not be so mob dangerous down there. Should be enough. It's also... That was making me nervous the whole time I was up here trying to deal with the skeletons. It's like, oh yeah, and I've also got to deal with that as well. If anything, like a spider had tried to spawn back in there, that would have made things interesting. Alright. So we need to get them out of the way first. It'd almost be worth it to just kick them over into the drop chute first, drop them, and then I just need a water stream to get them back up to the surface, because they should float still. At least that's my understanding. And hey, Sai. So the problem is I'm so used to doing mob farms in old versions of Minecraft on Skyblock worlds and whatnot. So it's just a completely different thing to now suddenly be confronted with something. It's like, yeah, you get a very specific mob out of this, and that mob has now got completely changed behaviors, by the way. And water behaves differently than it did back in those versions too, of course. So all the mechanisms I'd use for isolating them don't work anymore. Or it's different enough to be a problem. And all I'm doing while I'm doing this is also accumulating nothing but mobs underneath my feet. Oh, this is going to be fun. Alright. Just put that down there for now. So that's our outer edge. Now I'm at the point where I actually have to be careful about how I'm walking through here. Because boom, right there. Tell you what, let's just make that for now the bottom. So we don't completely lose our minds and go plummeting to probably an explosive creeper death. Let's also make sure I'm not about ready to take out a torch, because that would kind of make things interesting too. Interesting in the terms of interesting for you guys, deadly for me. I'm trying to think, what was the last vanilla? Jeez, I might have to go all the way back to Zombiecraft to actually think when I did a last proper vanilla dungeon exploit / mob grinder. That would have been, I think, probably the last season of Zombiecraft would have been that I did on my channel. Because that would have been the What News Studio. And aside from the exploit, not the exploit, Well, technically it was exploiting cheap and free labor for the extras for the zombies that were in the studio. Also would have been, I think, the last time I touched a spawner for anything, really. In what was, you know, up-to-date current Minecraft for that time. I mean, heck, I'm still not used to using scaffolding at this point. Having that is kind of just like, okay, well, I can do this, but whatever I do, don't do that, because that will hurt, and... So used to just dirt nerd polling. Darn you kids and your new fancy contraptions. I can do redstone for a door, but I can make that door a lot easier if I just use a target block instead of having to convolute my way around redstone to get it to actually work right. And turn a corner when you couldn't turn that corner before. Hit that last night when I was working on it. Finally took, whatchamacallit, I had usually have Minecraft, you know, other Minecraft videos up on my screen, my second screen while I'm playing, and I happen to have Pixel Rift series up. And I was like, oh, wait a minute, I completely had forgotten that they did that with the target block. Being able to have redstone attached to it properly. Yeah, let's just... I'm not even going to look for the light level in there. I'm just going to spam torches down everywhere. I don't care what light level is done. Let's just treat it as sus. Okay. Yeah, this is going to be a fun one. So I can get them to drop down here, shunt them over a little bit, bring them up. 11 blocks from down here is going to put that at Y70, which is just about the surface. So I can bring them up just enough that they should be able to drop down and get a good death. On the other hand, I may not be used to using scaffolding, but I will shift, crouch, place with the best of them. Pinky muscles are strong. All right. Yeah, that should be good enough because I'll need to go down one level, but down here we've got more terrain to play with. The mother of all bats down there. I'm also trying to keep an eye out on my mini-map for any villager spawns. Or zombie villager spawns. Because that is the only other missing piece. I've got one. I'm going to have to make one heck of a rail network to get him moved back over to the base. But if I can do that, then all I need is another one. And we've got everything we need to set up some breeding. I mean, let me put it this way. I still occasionally go into Agrarian Skies 2 to work on that from time to time. I think most of the stuff I've done... There's the Forever Stranded series. That was 1.7.10, I think, if I remember right. Yeah, because that would have predated the combat update. Trying to think what else. Hang on a sec. I can kind of find that answer out if I just take a look at my archive folder. because I have so many instances of Minecraft that have been saved off in modded versions and whatnot that I actually have an old instance folder. Let's see. Back when I had to do redstone seriously, that would have been around 110.2 and 112. I've got some other stuff from 112. Spumcraft was 1.9 and 112. Symmetry was 116. UHCs, I have those ranging from 1.10 up, vanilla and modded. Let's see. We've got yeah, that UHC was 1.11. Yeah, a lot of old stuff. Yeah, let me pop over here. Let's see, I am muted there, so that will work. And I mean, not as old as playing alpha or anything. Where are you? No, I'm here. Still getting used to this Windows 11 thing of moving off to a different window.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello. So, the kelp method of water elevator, I'm going to tell you this now because it makes things so much easier to do a water elevator.
Mm-hmm.
All you have to do is you place a source block right at the top, and then on the bottom block, which is going to be soul sand, you basically just plant like a giant line of kelp until you can't plant anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Then you break the kelp, and it will turn all of the water blocks into source blocks, which makes things a hell of a lot easier.
Yeah, I've actually used that on the pool outside my home out here.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So you do know the method then? I just wasn't sure.
Yeah, because it used to be the old way you could do it was you were doing the alternating water block sign method, and they would just manage to find their way up that, which that was always fun to do.
The kettle method is so much easier though.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I can't wait to see this done. I need to get back into Minecraft. I need to get back into the server myself, but my attention has been scattered, so I've decided to focus on one thing, which is video editing for the moment. So I'll come back in, and then we can all we'll do some stuff, because I need to find a good area for the weird house as well.
Oh yeah.
You can't plant kelp on the soul sand, can you?
Not kelp.
Regardless.
Yeah.
Regardless, like you plant it on the block until you can't plant anymore. Then you break it, and it'll turn them all to water source blocks, which just makes things a heck of a lot easier.
Yeah, actually, let me just run back to base real quick, because then that way I can just go ahead and I can kill two birds with one stone. I can get the reveal of the outside building done on stream, and I can also grab the kelp that I've got in the pool still. Because there's not a lot of you have to go a little ways to get kelp over here, so.
Yeah, I took like a handful of kelp with me before me and Lying like migrated off to our area. The thing is that there isn't a large body of water, so I'm gonna have to do a little bit of searching or just make a kelp farm, which I did last season. Yeah, but I want my own tops. I don't want to have to go through the nether tunnels just to go get kelp. Like, I didn't pick up like 12 bits of kelp just to not do anything with it. I mean, come on, who do you think I am?
I just managed to throw my sword. Now the question is, where did I throw my sword?
Retrace your steps.
Yeah, I did it when the skeleton came after me. Even though I've got that thing remapped to another key far away. Actually, tell you what, find it with the
Tops, that is a terrible pun. I approve.
Break hammer for the win, but where did... Didn't leave it down the chest, did I?
I'll be honest, I wasn't looking at your hotbar, so I don't know.
Neither was I. There's just enough blue in that area to throw me off a little bit. Alright, we'll just go back to the skeleton spawner and see where I left it.
Right,
I mean, it's not like I couldn't go trading for it and get another Bane of Arthropods 4 sword.
Oh, yeah. Like last season, I had an XP farm that was made from a cave spider spawner, and I had a librarian that was spawning Bane of Arthropods 4 on a book, so I traded for the book and put it on a special iron sword that I used for the XP farm, which... What did I call it? I called it the poking stick, because I am terrible at naming my tools. My sword is always called Pointy, for some reason.
Yeah, I've got to get a good name for some of my stuff coming up here.
Yeah, I mean, like when I make my enchanted sword again this time, it's going to be Pointy Part 3, because the original Pointy met with an unfortunate nether accident, and so I had to make Pointy 2.
Somewhere along the way, I managed to pick it back up. Don't ask me how. I don't know how, I don't know where, but I'm just going to count this as a victory and run back to base.
Cool. Well, I'll stick around for the reveal, and then I'm going to go back to video editing, because, as I said, I've decided I'm going to focus my attention on one thing to stop myself feeling bad about the fact that I'm not completing anything.
Yeah, I kind of have a little bit of guilt on that going on with myself over the SCP side of things, too. I owe a video for that in the near future. And I'm kind of using this opportunity of going out in this brand new gaming rig, and I kind of want to mix it up and get off of Adobe. So I'm looking at all these other tools like, okay, I've got to try to learn all these tools to get this done.
Yeah, Adobe is a bit of a pain, like...
I'd like to be able to use it and not have everything changed around on you. That'd be nice.
Yeah. I mean, if I'm honest, like, the whole sort of, like, Photoshop graphics thing and all that, I just... Like, I can't do any of that stuff. Like, I am not an artist in that way.
Mm-hmm.
Building in Minecraft is the most visual I get, and even then I am very, very bad at it. Although I'm going to improve a little bit this season. I just need to actually start doing it.
Yeah, I'm kind of doing that myself. I've pushed myself to do this sort of contemporary / modern build style. I've never tried it before.
No, I'm not going for a style. I've just had this cool idea based on the terrain that we're in, and I mean, have you seen like the sort of half cavern / ravine that is pretty much directly behind the nether portal where me and Lying's area is?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I've dug like a tunnel through to the side of that from our little base, which I've called Bone Meal Hall because there were loads of skeletons in the wall, and I'm going to then do a little bridge and make a sort of, I'm going to use some chains and make a hanging platform underneath there, like hanging from the ceiling, and then like do more little hanging platforms and, you know, water elevators and stairways, and then I'm going to do some more in the ravine, which is like the C-shaped ravine, which is in front of where Bone Meal Hall's current main entrance is. Like, I'm just going to do like a bunch of hanging platforms, because back when the terrain generation was changing and it was still in snapshot and they were going, and the generation was honestly a little bit over the top.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I've probably still the screenshot somewhere, but I found this sort of like the side of a mount, like there was a side of a mountain that was open, giant like ravine slash cavern going all the way down, and there were like an abandoned mine shaft that intersected with it. So there were like these wooden walkways that were just suspended across the across this cavern by chains. And I love the look of that, and I want to do something like that myself.
Yeah, I'm sort of leaning towards the same thing over in my base as far as like containment cells go, because I've got all of this vertical space that I can work with, that I can build stuff up on legs and have things dangling from chains and whatnot.
Yeah, man.
I mean, there's just too much room to not use all of this space, and then that way you can kind of see everything all through here at a distance and all at once.
Oh, that is a beautiful cavern, man. Like the Caves and Cliffs generation added such beautiful underground caverns and stuff. Like, I've always loved the mountains in Minecraft, but
yeah, but then Terralith has taken this and it's turned. Oh, okay. Thank you, server. Did we lose the server?
Oh, apparently we have. Refresh and see if you can find it again.
There we go.
Yeah, like whenever that happens to me, I refresh it and then I rejoin and I'm able to get back in.
And now I'm back outside, and that was a bit of a rollback there.
Oh God, yeah. But yeah, that's all I've really got to say. I should probably go back to video editing because I've actually been making a decent amount of progress, given that I've been completely failing to get anything done, in any great leaps recently. So,
ooh, that rollback even did a little bit of inventory dupe on me.
Yeah, that happened. That happened to me during the first day. Like a little bit of inventory dupe. I used some wood to craft some signs, put up the first out of context quote in spawn. Server went down. When we all got back on, I had the wood back, but the sign was still on the wall.
Ooh, and Top lost his nether helmet.
No.
Oh.
Tops, no.
That's not good. Alright, well, I will definitely let you get back to editing. Good luck with that. Have fun for what it's worth, at least.
Yeah, hopefully if I continue making decent progress like I have been today, I might actually get it finished in a few days, which would be lovely. The only bottleneck is that the program I'm doing it on is on a website, a channels player. I thought Download Helper would help me get a hold of those videos. It does not. I'm having to use a much more time-intensive method, but hey-ho, this is what we do for making videos, because there's no way I'm making a video on this program without footage from the program.
Yep, that would definitely be a problem.
Yep, even the content ID might smack me down, but hey, I want to make this video. I've delayed it for a year. The script has been written. Progress is being made. It's going to go up. It's going to be awesome, and it will have nothing to do with Minecraft. Because strangely enough, that's not where I get my main audience from. But yeah, I'll leave you then. Good luck with your build. Hope it goes well. Don't let a skeleton kill you.
I'll do my best.
Or a creeper, or a zombie, or a. Basically, just don't die. Stay safe.
Yeah,
I worry for everyone. At
least I don't have to worry about a warden down here yet.
Yet. Oh God. I have a feeling that eventually mine and lying space is going to get down into the deep dark. So when that happens, we're going to be doing some warden wrangling, maybe.
Yeah,
and
I'm going to have to build I have to build a containment field for one of them down here. Which is...
Ooh, that'll be fun. Given how the season started, it's gonna be a laugh. Like that was the best time, and I'm sorry once again for letting that skeleton kill you, but it was a narrow tunnel, and I couldn't punch at the skeleton without punching you, and I couldn't go forward, otherwise you would have punched me, and it's just
Hey, it's no worries. I mean, that was an exciting start for sure, and I mean, nobody was not gonna die from that, so.
I did actually get out, like, on the surface. It's just I had very low HP at that point, and other things took me. But yeah, actually going now. Thanks for hopping in with me.
Yep, not a problem. I'll see you around.
See you later. See you later, dude.
All right, actually, there's another thing I wanted to show up here that I picked up. The dungeon spawner actually had a Frostwalker 2 book in there, which is rather nice. But let's see, I need to drop off that arrow or that bow. Don't need that. All right, so yeah, I did actually rig up a door here. It's not so great on the inside because it's fast acting, whereas the one out here at least is on a delay for opening and closing, but it is now a properly hidden base, and I've tucked my bed in a nice, wonderful, safe spot up here. Except someone beat me to sleep. Okay. So yeah, everything's been ripped up from outside. All the construction material's been moved away. I finally remembered. Oh, right, Silk Touch pickaxe can, or Silk Touch axe can take out the bee nests. So I have those with the bees inside to set up a proper apiary somewhere. Just a little bit of a aquarium-like setup / swimming pool, one of the two. For now, it's just perfect for getting some kelp up and going, which I completely left that inside, didn't I? I'm gonna forget my own head if it weren't so attached. And if I'm not careful, it won't be attached. Put that in the... Oh no, I just lost the kelp from the rollback. Because where I was when we rolled back was out before I'd even come up to the base. Fortunately, some of this has grown again already, but that kind of sucks. On the upside, at least I've got this down to 2 lanes now. I only had 1 lane of kelp before, so it won't take too long to get things back to normal. As long as I don't chop off any bits that have... There. And I don't have to really bring it up that high for a skeleton drop anyway, so 24 should be more than enough. Now I just gotta take the overland route out there again. Everywhere I go, I can still hear zombies out here. All the lighting up I've done, they are everywhere out here. If I go down that hole, that's a hole I'm not going to get out of. That's the hole I fall down and I just go swimming and back into the base at that point, I think. Alright, where's my tree with the torches? There. Alright, so if I grab that, we've got that. Carry around a few more eggs with me. That's the part I can't get used to, is getting up and down scaffolding. Up scaffolding I can do okay. Getting down it, that's another problem. Alright, for the time being, let's also... Did I unload bricks before or after I went home? Okay, no, I did unload those here. Perfect. Can I go down and not crash to my Ankle breaking doom? Okay. Just thinking I should probably swap this out real quick while I can still reach it. That's probably the last little bit of decorative work I'm going to put in here, I think. Just so at least that way, if you run across these kind of bricks when you're out exploring, you know, I probably should not break into that area. Okay. I've seen it. I've had it happen before. The rollback affecting inventory, just not quite that far back. Maybe it's just bad luck, but it is occasionally been a thing. So I think that's actually where the I have to check with Muna to see if she actually has both of the Vex trims that we picked up in the Woodland Mansion. I think that got lost on one of those first day crashes. Actually, I should also go back over there and see if I can properly finish it off, too. Now that I've got a bow that I can use against the evokers, that'll probably help out quite a bit. Alright, so crash down spawn, and we need to get you out of that chamber, which means water bucket. And try to do this in a way that's not going to invite the wrath of the boned on my head. Drop, shoot, ho, and now for the fun part. I want to drop you down one more level. I've got to find a spot that I can actually get down there from. Just within range there. No skeleton come shoots. I don't want you to shoot at me, because that would be bad. That would absolutely end up with me down at the bottom there. Half health and probably about to die. Should just be able to, well, not do that. There. Let's wrap that around and save a little bit of time and energy on water. Actually, no, I need to put a fresh one down there. Brain. Brain. Big brain move, trying to save on water. Not so much working for getting his shoot down. That shoot wind up down here. Let's just make sure I don't wind up falling down there anyways. Strap point needs to be probably about midpoint. I'll just base it off of where the spawner is. Give them room so they can actually get in here. I didn't think to grab soul sand. Okay, because I think outside, back over the base, I definitely know I have some. I also should be thinking ahead as far as getting more obsidian as well. We'll definitely need some of that to set up a portal. Where are you? All just down there. Trying to see if I have an easy way to get back over... back into explored regions without having to go all the way outside again on the run around there. I might not have a choice on that one. So I know there's definitely some places that I can get soul sand from inside the base. Actually, what am I saying? I know a place where I can get... I know a place where I can get netherrack. I can't get soul sand up at the top. There's nothing there. Just thinking where the ruined nether portal was. But I've already got all the obsidian out of that, and the soul sand there is also gone as well. So just quicker to run back to base. I do really need to also work on some more furniture for it too. That's going to be stretching my abilities a little bit. Not used to doing that. Soul sand. Yep, I got a ton of it I've picked up. So one of those. That will get everything up to the top. And then I just need to get them to get out of there. So what we need to do is some signs as well. So I should bring some extra materials like wood. Also coal ore. It's my taking so far of underground mining with the silk touch pick by accident. But I got my 8 diamonds. Just need the... Ow. Really gotta fix that. Ooh. Need stoic. The other thing I've also managed to pick up, I've been a little lucky with Enderman drops. So I actually do have 2 Ender Pearls at this point. Thinking ahead and is about getting to the end and everything. So we've got that. I'm not sure how much I really want to tackle getting a blaze farm up and going. That's tricky. Maybe if I get stocked up on, now that we've got Netherwort, if I get stocked up on fire resist potions, because there is just no way that I would survive a fall down underneath where I'm at currently for another portal, much less where the nearest nether fortress to here is definitely all open over lava lake fun. Okay, so we drop you down, pop you in. Usually I don't wind up using the that's right, I have to do, because if I put water in here it's going to stream out, so I have to do the sign trick. At least I hope that still works. I only usually use this for quick access down to diamond level. I don't normally use it as part of a mob setup. Stair. Let's not block our way out. So I'm used to doing it, which I think still works. And I'm keeping it 3 signs just so that way hopefully they can get out a little easier. Actually, no, wait a minute. No, don't. It has to stay that way because if I don't, they'll just bound right out. Getting into here is fine because then the pressure builds up and it shoves them out. If I'm remembering this right. Was that where you had to do the stagger trick? So what you do is do that. But the nice thing is I can finally not do this anymore. Clean signs. Right, because then that's going to come over here. There's a method to my madness. Primarily, what I want to do is bookmark, elevator. Just so that I can get good coordinates on that up top. So I'm also trying to think about where to AFK for this thing. And honestly, as far as... So we're dropping right about here. Yep, I got that lined up right. That's why I put water at the bottom of it. Yeah, because I could make the AFK spot like right out here. You're pretty much right on top of it to start spawning. We are a little close to it though, but we can't be too far away from it because then the spawn won't work. So maybe if we're standing here, then we know that we've got the spawner activated. And if the drop is here, we're in pretty decent distance from the top. So maybe let's kind of call this, because we don't really need to get back down there, honestly. We can do a half mud brick. So we get to tickle their tootsies. So then 11 blocks from here. Yeah, it's going to stick out a little bit, but... just kind of do... let's go to the drop pad. This is why I like having this kind of stuff handy. Everyone's like, oh, you're cheating, you're using a map program. Yeah, but you know what? It makes this a lot easier. Could also go down a block or two potentially as well. That way I'm not doing quite as much above the surface. So if I fit the drop pad here... which would mean that as far as tunnel up... there, so we don't have anything spawning in the tunnel. Okay, so then bottom level of our dropper is officially 58. Don't even need to do that. I can grab... make this a little easier. Let's go in and change the waypoint for the elevator. And make that 68. That will shift the bookmark for that up to where I need to be at the top. Where are you at? That's the elevator. That's the drop pad over there. That's the elevator here. That can't be right. 11 block drop, right? That's... all right, we're only up to 52 up here anyways. For the... not to forgive me, my brain is still recovering from a long week at work, and now basically had more work over the weekend that thankfully is now out of the way. and is not clearly thinking, because 11 block drop height from there. Am I not? Oh, right. I'm too close to the waypoint. Am I? What? That's the drop pad. Why am I not seeing my elevator? Elevator. Go down the hole. Here. So... why are you not showing me that book? I know you got some limitations on you, but you're still letting me see the actual bookmark here. I do not remember turning it off. You're there. And all I did was adjust the Y value. Nothing else has been adjusted. Let's make it stick out like crazy. Apparently you are not letting me change the color. Save. Okay. Either way, it should be somewhere through there at 60. I'll find it the hard way then. Why 68? This is it. Y57 down at the bottom. 68 would be, oh, well, right here. Why I can't actually see the bookmark there when it's not on, I don't know why. Yeah. That might be it. Should have put me in my cave layers. There we go. I'm not trying to actually find it in the nether, and it's not in the nether. It's overrolled on. I mean, I'm basically literally on top of it anyway, so... here's the other thing. Why am I doing that from that level? The elevator needs to be from this level, 66. Big brain move. Do the math wrong. Elevator should be 66 plus 11, so that would be... 66, 76, 77. Let's try putting that at the right height to start with, because that should be 1/2 heart from death there. So now all of a sudden I can see it. So you need to be all the way up to... okay, yeah, we can actually keep this from being... let's not invite a whole ton of spawning in here. Yeah, that's why, because I was close enough and under 5. It's an option I've got to change here. That's what I need to do. It should be the waypoint beacons. Minimum distance. Drop it to 1, please. There we go. So once you're right on top of it, then you're good. Okay, that's the top of our water elevator. And that's down to our drop pad there. Which now means we need to get the motion to get them dropped down. If I drop the water there, that will... that would drop it straight down. I would need to block off that bit to keep it there. That at least stops that part. The next part I need is to actually do the sign 1 lower. So then that way... let's make sure I leave myself a way to get in and out of here too, so I don't become a victim of the drop. it has been ages since I've had to think about how to do this. And I need another sign over there to actually stop it from flooding the drop chamber. Because then otherwise that happens, and then all hell breaks loose if I don't watch it. So, it'll be good to get a skeleton grinder up, though. I'm having a lot of luck with getting... I can just swim up here and do this. Actually, as long as I'm swimming up here, let's also make sure that we enclose this. Probably do it with something that makes it a little more obvious that you don't want to go in behind here. Because here there be dragons. I mean, the last thing we kind of want is skeletons taking pot shots at us coming out of here, right? Did we do the stairwell to get up there? But for now, that will do. Dig down another line down into here once I get this resolved. So give me my blocks. Give me my blocks. I need my blocks. I cannot build without my blocks. Ah! Scissor. So I have to be careful with this because if I try to put the kelp down before this is sealed off, it's going to turn to water source blocks and flood the stairwell. So, not just yet. Should be enough in here now to... Oh, come on. Yeah, might as well. Okay. That's enough water flow to keep them moving through there. It'll kick them over to the edge. They fall down into the drop trap and go splat. If everything's working well for how all that's going. And assuming Minecraft doesn't decide to change water physics movement again in the near future. So we just need to seal this off. Put down our whatchamacallit there. For the time being, I think I want to put also... Just because I'd rather not be a statistic in this particular farm. Let's put up a little sissy bar down here. Okay, that should keep me safe. So we just need a way out from here. Try to leave us enough room so we could put in a bit of an enchanting setup if we want. I think I still have enough bookshelves back at home to pull that off too. So all we really need is just another enchanting table. Alright, how do we want to decorate? Probably change this up a little bit. I ran out of wood blocks. Silly me not bringing enough materials over. Oh, that's right. They should just be over here. My inventory may be a mess, but I don't think there's anything. Yeah, I probably should have brought some of the regular mud that I have. All this is what came out of the whatchamacallit, the archaeology site. Also thinking about it, was right next to... There's been so many points of interest right around this general base where I'm at. Because the Woodland Mansion is like down here. Actually, probably closer to here. No, I take that back. It's all the way down over here because that's the cave area. It's down-ish here. There. We got the Woodland Mansion there. We had the archaeology site that was nestled up right in here, which somehow didn't peek into the caves, which I'm surprised by that. There's a zombie spawner over here that I could do something with, but it's a zombie spawner. And then now we've got the skeleton spawner over here. So that's 2 spawners. I know for a fact there are mine shafts around here, and I know that there are cave spider spawners in them. I have not marked the location of them or memorized it, so I just know that they are there, in case I run across them. Oh yeah, that reminds me, the other thing. I did some more exploring off camera. So I finally found the bounds of this massive cherry jungle, so to speak. We found a witch hut. We do have one on the server. It is tucked right over here. Do not let this land fool you. This is all... It's almost amplified terrain, really. It is that ridiculously steep. Which is hilarious because down at one end of it, all the way down here, in the middle of a very deep canyon, it's another Woodland Mansion. I have not gone in there. It's literally high enough up in the air that you can walk into or onto the 3rd floor of this mansion just from the tree line. But then from the bottom of that area, that's another story. Let me see if I can pull up my pull up the screenshots I have of it just to show you guys what it looks like. It's insanely up in the air. Like, you are not going... If you want to get in the front door of this place, you've got a hiking expedition ahead of you, effectively. Let's see. Yeah. This is what it looks like from water, from ground level water. And yes, that's the entrance there. So it really is easier to get in from the 3rd floor of this mansion than it is to get in the ground floor. I have not raided it. I have not touched that place. It's far enough away from where I'm at. I'm not interested in it. Whereas at least the Woodland Mansion that's out there that Moon and I raided was close enough that, you know, we could get back and forth to it easily enough. So I went out along that direction, and I also scouted out along here. So actually down towards Lying in Size Base. So we've got that scouted out. Nothing really of interest out there. A couple of legit cherry trees. There's a really neat, little neat terralith generation going on here. It's almost like a dried up riverbed, which is really cool. And there's the horseshoe, horseshoe ravine that we were talking about earlier. So, because that's where the mending villager's at. That's an interim village that you can't really do much with. I was trying to figure out if I could get maybe villagers from one of the intervening villages out, and it's just, eh. The best we could probably do would be this village here, and take them out overland, out this way. You can kind of get close to spawn. This portal, by the way, is set up. There's an abandoned portal here, and there's just enough obsidian in it that it's actually set up and lit. And ironically, that particular portal is just outside another fortress I found. So there's a quick travel point for that all the way back up to base. It's not too far away. But yeah, there's definitely some interesting stuff going on out there. Try to see what I can do with what we have. some smooth basalt. We still have polished deep slate, which I guess we could use that. Maybe, what can we do with you? Yeah. That would be useful if I actually had that on me. I mean, this is how long it's been since I have played Minecraft. I can't even really remember the recipe for half of the working stations here. Got what we need for that, though. Thinking... I don't know how much I want to really use this pattern, because I kind of would like to do it for some of the containment areas that I'll be working on, but... in the interest of getting this location up and running... make sure that we leave enough light back here that nothing spawns in behind us once it's closed off. To make sure that whatever I do, let's see, we're half block there, so I need a yoink. Okay, that is close enough to be able to reliably hit stuff. Need to bring out or build up a hopper system, some storage out here, but that won't be too big of a problem. Yes, I also realize I'm trapping myself in there at that point if I go to fill things in, but that'll be fine. Just make that a maintenance door through here. So that way we can get and actually get to the spawner if we have to. Alright, yeah, I guess I'm going to need the rest of this. Really? Out of blocks. Okay, let's do this. We'll make... I'm trying to think how to lay this out in a manner that works. We could cram the bookshelves back into this corner and save a little bit of material cost. So those would go there. That would put our enchanting setup right there in that corner. This goes to be the stairwell up and out of here, so that way, if we're walking in, we're not in direct line of sight enemy skeletons there, and we won't be inviting potentially being shot at, because who wants to be shot at? Okay. Start from there. Light, light, light. Bring some glowstone over so we could get some in-floor lighting later. And like I said, that would be a door. Let me in, Minecraft. Let me in. Sure that we have that blocked off appropriately. Try not to load the inventory. So skeletons go down. Go up to here. I need to dig out the exit path. That is what we need. In order to do that, I'm going to need some stairs. Also just realizing I've left myself with no building materials to finish off the front of that. Just not quite enough. On the other hand, stone bricks are not a problem currently. A ready supply of that to go around. Figure what I probably want to do is run up to the surface, and what I could do is also we could lock in a portal over here if we want to, but for the time being, I need to be able to get in and out of here up to the surface. Preferably without smacking my head on everything on the way down. Actually, we can keep that. I'm not gonna go crazy on doing the inside here, but it must be night because I can hear the skelebobs up top. I suppose I could go down and empty out my inventory. I just don't like leaving stuff behind. Build resources. Valuable material. Stone, yes. Stone is valuable. If I'm digging it up with a silk touch pick, it sure as darn heck is valuable. It's one less thing I have to smelt in the furnace. Oh wait, I actually kind of want to do that because that gives me some more experience. But I'm building an XP farm. Are we not at dirt level yet? And we're close enough that the light is pitching. I can see it's definitely dark outside. It's got that little hue to it. Or no, it's not dark outside. It's daylight. So Mr. Mob is hanging out under a tree, then, is what it is. That's going to make getting out of here interesting. No, I'm actually coming up in a good spot. Alright, you. You're over on the left. One of the things I've managed to do is get enough experience to power up, to get the bow to power 4. Ah, there you are. Oh, come on. Definitely need to work on my snapshot bow skills. Where did that arrow even go that I fired? I'd like to recover that arrow. I know it didn't. Oh, there it is. Alright, so we're coming up out here. That's not too bad. Yeah. That is very doable, very walkable. Bada bing, bada boom. I've got enough on me to be able to do just a little bit. Not a lot of storage, but something at least start moving some things around manually. At least to empty out this thing so we can move it. And I can seal it back up. I need to use the... You can use the decent blocks. You don't have to use the expensive ones to seal it off, Errol. Come on. I'm not talking about the good companies coming over. Break out the China. Okay, so that is my access point for getting in. Which we've blocked off because that's all set. So it's literally just the back end of it. So we'll block that off. Elevator is completely sealed. I've got to seal that in, otherwise it's going to leak everywhere. And what we'll do is move our scaffolding back a bit if we can. I think I still had some left over. Oh, yeah. Alright, so around this side, we're going to need another water bucket, which I don't have. We need to seal the wall in. Everything should be able to congregate through there. You know, maybe we might still have skeletons fighting over this. I'm tempted to... Actually, the other problem is going to be lighting in there. Might have some unwanted spawn in. Nope, I take it back. I'm just not used to the light level. That little 4, it'll be fine. Water bucket. And also... Yeah, this kind of needs to be sealed up too. Got some more stone. Okay, no, that's... For the sake of my sanity and everyone else watching, can we cut that down, please? Anything to have to avoid the... Stop top sketch motion theater going on there. Our streams work in the right spot. We'll probably have skeletons fighting against each other in the middle, but I'm in love with that. Scaffolding, I love you, but you're still a mystery to me. Okay, now one more bit of fun I have to deal with. I don't want this to be fully functional just yet, but I don't mind a little bit of peril, just not a whole lot of peril. So I still have to get down there and deal with that stuff too. So just have to cover up this side with this, which is not ideal, but I can always come back and fix it properly once I've got the blocks. Right, right. That in to take down at the very last. So you get these 3 torches, 4 torches at the bottom. Plop in the kelp. Yeah, and I can not reach that from there. Definitely reach that though. All right. So water bucket just in case things go wrong. Well, take a water bucket with me. Help to go down there. Everything else should be in good shape, ready to go. We knock out the torches. Well, really, realistically, let's get the kelp down first. Didn't think that went through, did I? So it did not bring down the stone. I need to finish that off. So let's do that then. Stone. Alright. Let's make sure that is lit. Actually even use this as my means of getting in. Here. Okay, admittedly that is going to be a problem. Can't see inside that shaft because the... those two. Okay, that's better. I can see if I've actually got... that's closed off. Yep, everything down there is good. Fill up the O2. And we're out. So that should now be a bubble elevator. How am I going in that way? I can just jump in from here. Express ride to the roof. Drop chamber. Perfect. Now for the next fun bit. Put that in my hotbar. Water bucket, we're not going to need just right away, but we want that soon. I'm going to want to have you ready to seal off. At least with that main block there first. No. You go in there. And seal. Not exactly the ideal way to go about doing this, but you know, if it works, it works. That should now be completely dark. Perfect. Alright. That is now a fully enclosed spawner. That should be the exception of one block missing in the back. Should work. A spawner. Okay, so I'm probably a little too far back, possibly. Don't know if I can... can I get the free cam to actually let me do this without being in... Yeah. Be a lot easier to just double check on distance if I can... Nope, I can't get in there without having a door open. Need to make sure that that spawner is still lit from here. So we'll leave that open. Okay, yep, spawner's still lit. I'm getting a light... Oh, I missed one? Ah, I was doing so well. Let's wait until you drop off here next to victims. Spawn, please. Spawner. Good job. Come on, you're dropping them all over the place earlier. There we go. It should be completely dark in there now. These guys are not a one-hit kill. I have miscalculated in that the drop distance is not sufficient enough. Yeah, I know, no hopper, but I can get that under here easily enough. That won't be a problem. Oh. It'll be a problem if I do that. Fortunately. What I was trying to say was it won't be a problem because I have a... Oh, stop. The farmer's too good. I can't kill them quick enough. There. I just need to take that block out instead. That'll let me run the hopper out into there, which I should have a... Yep, that's working pretty well behind me there. Lots of noises in my ear, going off constantly. To you, to that. Get the chest in there, so let's pop our hopper facing that direction. Not exactly ideal that it's coming out right there, but I'm kind of thinking I can run another hopper line. Another hopper out there once I've got some wood down here. And just have it go out that way. So then the chest is right here, and then we can stage storage off that. I am very much open to being convinced to do anything else, though, as well, so... Do not take my word as law on that one. Yeah! 23 block drop, which means I went with an 11. For the time being, this is still good. They're getting some damage in. We know the mob farm is working. The trick is going to be going down another 11. I would definitely have to... Actually, in fact, even as far as increasing the drop height, that won't be a problem. We can keep this. I just have to go further up underground here. Should be doing this the smart way. This is still better than the zombie farm, I think, at this point. We're getting something that's marginally more useful, so... It's just more hits on the sword, and I happen to have a mending sword already, so I don't mind. Yeah, as far as... I mean, geez, that right there. That's worth its weight in gold already. I don't have to trade for arrows anymore. So we just need to get that to go a bit higher up. Unfortunately, you know exactly how to get down to that tunnel, too. Oh, that's a skeleton going by in the tunnel. I'm like, wait a minute. Why am I hearing a skeleton up top on the surface? I shouldn't be hearing that. It's fine. This is also why I turned off the bookmarks instead of just keeping them on. So our... where is it? I had them. Drop pad. And our elevator. So you know where those are. The elevator needs to go up another couple blocks. Go in and change you up. So you go up to... So that'd be 89. So we're already up 11. So going up another 11 will be 22, and then the half pad, the half block, will take care of the rest of it. So, okay, we'll have a little bit sticking up above the surface. Not that bad, though. There are far worse things that I could have done than... Oh, boy, there are really far worse things I could have done. I could have tried to put a lava wedge in there. That's the other thing I could try to do. Have them drop down, so that way they're on fire and they take fire damage on the way down. That would work. So basically lava blade them a little bit. Because that's definitely viable. There's just enough space in there above that block to be able to do that. As a shortcut, if I wanted to do that. Kind of rather put in something a bit more proper. And we need signs. And yeah, I should have made a water source block up here. I mean, the irony is I'm sitting right next to a whole lake over there. And I've only got one bucket on me. Planning. Very important, kids. Something like... just to kind of space this out. So within a block of that bookmark. Yep. So it'd be based off of... I don't fail my jump because I smack into some leaves. I could even put in some glass up here too, just make it a little fancier. For the time being, it's just a mud castle, basically. So it goes up from that direction. Just so I don't have to worry about going back down and getting more of that. We'll just half-ass it through there. That one. Thank you for getting in my way, flowers. That was incredibly helpful. Okay, new drop chute goes over here, comes up to here, overflows, passes over the sign. Then we have the other sign. And more materials are needed. Plebs are needed. Quick and easy fix. And thank you, Raiders, for appearing. I have completely missed that, as I am great at that. Thank you, Muna, for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Will you catch us in the middle of working on a skeleton farm for the community on World of Madness server, where I have completely goofed and made the distance half of what I actually needed to actually get the skeletons to killed state. So we're just fixing our error here. It's just a happy little mistake. Yeah, no. I fix. Yeah, here's the other spot I could make a mistake. I could forget the fact that I do need to put a roof on this section. Yeah, it would be hilarious, because then it would have nothing but skeletons popping out of the roof all the time. You just come popping up and then flopping off over to the side. As far as critical structure, that's what I need. Plus, I'm going to need to go down. Yeah, I'm going to need to go down there and disable the spawner briefly, so I can get the kelp built back up again. Which that's going to be... in order to do that... because that just flows over there, out, down, so the water coming out of the very top is fine. That piece is not the problem, but we do need to get that going. And, of course, it's night. I fix. I would turn it on. I don't have it set up in OBS yet, but I need to put my my road sign for OMG, so oblivious. He will notice eventually. So I need to disable you temporarily. You I can seal back up, though. All I need to do to disable that is pop down. Preferably not into the, whatchamacallit, the cave below, I'm just realizing. Probably not a good idea to just dig straight down, knowing I've got a giant cavern under my feet. Okay, that's the right level. That'll disable the input. Do is I'll leave a torch down there so I know not to go below that point. When I go to turn it back on, purge the chamber. I mean, the good news is I've almost got my silk touch pick charged back up off of this. Did I not seal? Oh, right. It's a 3. I did a 3 tall entrance down there. I did not seal off anything. I just made it slightly safer to get into. Get up there. Alright, I can see that the others are... Okay, we've got it properly sealed off, so we can get in there. Aside from one still in the there's one still loaded in the chamber. God, man, I got them loose. Every now and then the pipes clog, you know, you just have to deal with it. And I do not have the kelp with me. I could probably make this a little easier on myself by just bone milling the kelp. And I'm not exactly short for bones out here. Yep. Haha. That'll take care of it. I'm going to double check though, just to be on the safe side. Because it would not be the first time that I've made a mistake tonight. It will not be the last time I ever make a mistake. And besides, it's dark up top. It'll be fun. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? You really don't answer that. Okay, so I have to go out and down to get this bit dealt with. Which is not going to help me if I die from oxygen depletion, but also manage to not have a shovel ready to go. Okay, this is the existing drop. Just so I can regather my breath here, that's fine. That's the new drop shaft up there. Leave the other bye-bye there. That'll be fine. Flood down there briefly, but it'll be good. Okay, catch your breath here. I also do want to put a little bit of some sort of structure up there, because obviously something could come creeping down the tunnel and blow you up in the middle of your AFK session, so that would kind of ruin anyone's day. Look, I know you guys want to go for a ride on the subway, but it's not ready yet. That should be enough. Go up top one more time to double check. Yeah, there's a lot of skeletons backed up in there. And it is also very clearly taking a detrimental effect on the mob cap around here, it seems. Yep, okay, so we've got our kelp all the way up to the top. That's what we want. Close it up. Put the torch there because we know that that's that. And that's that. I guess we have to come back and do maintenance later. Anything, you just seal this up temporarily, we'll be fine. We can put a light in there just for the heck of it. So might as well stop something from spawning up there at least. You should now be all set, and we apologize for the inconvenience, Mr. Skeletons. The buffet is now open again. I didn't take out the kelp in there, did I? Oh, shit. Okay, this is going to get interesting then. Alright, in order to fix that problem, I think I got it. Let's see if they start. Looks like they're moving. Probably kind of angered them a little bit at this point, you know. But yeah, it's not working. Didn't quite go down as far as I need to. Okay, so get this. Also, not down as far as I need to go. There we go. These guys are probably dying on the pad just because they're all damaged from their little engagement down there. Now we've cleared out the backlog. Should have nothing but clear sailing here. They're disappearing at the bottom, which I like. I can just see them ghosting up and over the top, and one hit kill. Perfect. Problem solved. No, I think the flow definitely looks good at this point. We can go up top and check too. What I'm more worried about is storage. Gotta get something up down here because that chamber is gonna fill up fast. Yeah, that's what I'm not liking what I see there, because I can see that they're bunching up trying to get into the drop chamber or into the water flow. I was kind of afraid of that being a problem. Unfortunately, the best way to get down there to deal with that is going to be to do that again. I need to... Come on, guys. Let me through. There we go. Just picking a fight in the skeletons and just letting them deal with each other. This is fine. One more piece of stone. There, we're sealed in, and now... Certainly not going to be lacking for a stone button for anything, that's for darn sure. Okay, I just need one on the other side so we can get out. Baton. There we go. All right. That's in there, and... What I'll do is just stick that there for now, and just slap in... Just a very dirt basic way to stop anything from getting down here for the time being. Epidemic has run out of music. Let me load up some more for you, Epidemic. You think they could just make it so it would go on, and it used to actually do that. You could run through their entire collection without having to load up multiple pages of stuff. But they changed something, and as they are wont to do frequently. All right. At the bottom. Well, hang on, because I can actually take the, since this is an open path through here. We can actually go up and check. See how the flow is doing here. So they're flowing in. Okay, yeah, so I do need to get a block in there, because that's where they're getting stuck. Doing that in a live spawner. That'll be tricky, but we can do it. There's a couple of them that are actually also managing to get themselves killed, so we're not quite in a perfect state here, but... Anyway, let's go down there. Stop tearing apart everything here to get to stuff. Yeah, that's not gonna help. We're in the right neighborhood at least. Stop up the water flow. Come on. Probably gonna need to stop up the flow temporarily. Just do that. Did that let me get away with it? Did. That flow should be... It's not working right. Let's see. That is because I need to have a sign up there to stop them from getting up to them. Okay. Right idea, I just need more resources. One more sign. That there. Except it's a waterlogged sign now because there's water in there. Alright, so we do have to stop the flow. Also do it in a way that I don't get sucked up in there because well, that's a problem, because if I take it out because the thing behind it's now a water source block, it's going to flow forward anyways. Then the sign doesn't work because, yay, thank you, Minecraft, for changing around the water mechanics. But if I put anything to block the water source, that will be a problem. I could grab a... I've got slime balls back at the base, because one of the chunks in the base is a slime chunk. So I've managed to get a few slime balls out of the deal. So I could water piston the soul sand from out underneath it. That would turn everything not a block into it, but then I still have to block the water flow. Now the flow in here is doing well enough, because we're filtering them down into a 2x2, and then they go into a 1x1. So this flow is doing okay. The problem I've got is getting that next sign to go in here now without having to redo all of this. Because unfortunately, as soon as I place it in there, it's just going to treat it like a waterlogged sign, and no bueno. How did that get water? Okay, I am not going to question it. I am simply going to just, yep, say sure. I don't know how that waterlogged before, but it most definitely did, and ride is now open for business again. Put in there. Come on. And I think what I will probably do is just leave this open as an inspection hatch. Speaking of rides. Oh yeah, we're pretty much almost right at cram distance here. Tool repair. Let's see, I should have my regular pickaxe. Let's just go ahead and make sure we've got that in. I also need to make sure I've got my bow getting healed up as well. I'm debating the wisdom of potentially taking that out just only to make it so you aren't standing right up next to it to get the spawn. But I guess you could just kind of stand here and do it too. I'm just thinking of, as far as having things falling out of the... things falling out and being picked up. But that's definitely paying off already. Still gotta pick it up. Alright, I'll back off a little more. I just want the XPs, man. Just give me the XPs. Okay, so that would be the enchanting table there. There's a copper ore there. That'll work. Okay. Enchanting table goes on top of the copper ore. Let's leave the pickaxe in there for it. Bookshelves behind that. We'll have to take down one chest here because I'll still need a little bit of overflow on the books on either side to get the full 30. Mmm. Yummy. Much XP. So then the next thing, like I said, is setting up another portal over there. But why 66? So we should be more or less on the level of... I think that's about the level of the nether paths. I don't know. Let's see if I can check that. Because I have bookmarks for... I have bookmarks for where my portal is, and that's definitely way too high in the nether. 86, so yeah. I did also manage to improve the ladder up to the portal in my base. Or not ladder, stairwell up, so it's not quite as bad, but it's still a little bit of a haul. I just need to get this pick repaired, because this one's the one that's in the worst condition, and it's only my Fortune 1 pick, but... yeah, there's the next problem, is we're getting a little bit... I think if I pull the... if I pulled this out... and put another hopper in there before it actually hits the chest, that will take care of the overflow problem. The worst of it, at any rate. Come on, more. More. Give me more. Maybe, you know what? I should just work on this while I'm sitting here waiting around, when really the best thing I can do is actually wait around. Let the numbers build up for a little bit. Do that, and then... this is gonna hurt. Nope. They did not. They declined to engage. That's fine. Copper, just enough to do one. Ooh, right. I mean, really, the end goal of this is we need to also hook up to a sorting system. That should take care of mild splash over. The worst of it. Just like it's sealed. Oh, man. All right. Well, the good news is the bow market is certainly going to collapse here in a moment. A good spawner. Very good. No, that's not. That's a power 1, but we don't want to combine that. That's actually a good one. Don't want to waste our time on messing around in an enchanted bow. Not that I can do anything with an enchanted bow right now, since I've already got one, but... that's I need to bring over here. Also a anvil. Because that would go a long way towards helping things out. For the time being, though, we can help the game out. Give it a chance to actually figure out where it wants to put stuff. Definitely seems like it's doing one-hit kills, though. I mean, keep in mind I'm running a sharp 3 sword at the moment, but... oh, right, yeah, because... alright, Minecraft, I forgot. You're like that. If I flip the order around, that would help. Alright, what else do we have to build in here? Brick, stone floors. guess traditionally, we've got mossy cobble. We can throw some around here. Figure out where to mix in a little bit of normal cobble here in a moment. And then portal. Which might give me the deep slate tile. I'm not going to worry about that wall because that's really just temporary until we get something built outside. But for now, yeah, we can just hang on right here. I feel better now that we've got a skeleton spawner now to augment the zombie spawner over at spawn. If only just for the fact that this is going to make... Not that I've been running short of bone meal, but arrows definitely. So I'm not going to be doing an infinity enchantment on anything I have. So I'm very much am happy to see arrows again. I was just thinking I should put... The next concern I'm going to have is going to be... I don't have an easy way to... Do I have anywhere that I can get obsidian from? I don't think I do. I think everywhere that... No, I take it back. I do. I can get down to... I've got the ladder down to lava level. So I can get down to lava level, pick up some obsidian somewhat easily, and, if not annoyingly, come back with a flint and steel. I mean, the good news is the spawner seems to be active even from standing right where I'm standing there. Yep, still active. And yeah, that definitely works better, having the two wide gap there. Because they get in and it's just that much more pressure pushing them forward into the single stream. Until you get those edge walker guys who just want to stand on an edge and not fall down. Let's turn off elevator and drop pad. What would really help out here would be packed ice. That little last spot there, that would make that a lot easier. I need to get the silk touch pick and potentially grab that as an improvement. That way it kind of helps push and nudge them along. And why are you not... Why are you not going up? I mean, you are a bubble column all the way up. Come on, guys. One of the things I've done before... I've tried stairs on the edge, and that only helps a little bit, I think. That's not quite enough to shove them out. Drop chamber's working pretty well, though. There we go. Pick's good. Oh, that's why I'm having so many problems in here. That's my Aqua Affinity helmet that just went poof. Alright, so let me grab... First load to start grabbing stuff and taking it back here. Might need that if I run across a zombie villager. Guess I can leave the... It's not going to actually do you much good over here because there's mobs nearby. It'll never let you rest, so... Let's think about what I was just going to do there. Maybe not leave a bed over here. Bow can go there. We don't need that many stacks of arrows. Take the mud back over and the buckets. Alright, so I need to get down to lava level and get what we need to work with that. Easy peasy. And then it's raining. The other problem I'm going to face is the nether portal is going to be tricky because this is, I believe, within 800 to spawn. I don't have the exact measurement of where the portal is, but it's close enough, I think. Yeah, just in that little house there. So we're within 800 to spawn, so I need to absolutely nail the placement on this, or it's going to link over to spawn potentially. Especially, well, no, because they changed that mechanic around, didn't they? Used to be you had to always make sure that you were 800 blocks away from the other portal, and then at that point you could definitely place it, but you still had to watch out because it could still cross-link. But now it's more the distance off the... which one's greater, the distance off the vertical, the horizontal, the whole 9 yards on that. Old school guy makes a fool of himself thinking of Minecraft. In the days of old. Let's see the... Yeah, I'll just chuck this in the go chest. Okay, we're out of room in the go chest. Fine, you can just find some space anywhere. I will resolve you later. I have much cleanup to do with inventory. I can figure that out later. What I need is... I do not have a spare helmet. Well, it used to... In the old days, it was 800. And what you had to do was you had to do them in a specific order if you're doing it... I actually think it still is. Because by default, it would link up to 800 if there was nothing else close to it. I could be way off, though. We're talking things that happened many, many moons ago. Hang on to that. That could go with, that go with. Yeah, Top, really? If you want to come by and pick up redstone, be my guest. I am not going to need 22 blocks of redstone anytime soon. And there is definitely more down underneath where I've been digging out in the base. We're going to need some water for this. Fortunately, I have a renewable supply right here. And then we can just taste the... well, not the express elevator. The not-so-express elevator. This is where I need to get the bubble columns in place. Second floor. Third floor. Fourth floor. I'd like that you just come down here and it's just boom. A whole nother flipping cavern that's got to be dealt with. And lit up and finished and everything. It never ends. The lakes, they just keep on going. It's like you're on a Willy Wonka chocolate ride here. Chocolate factory ride. The cave just keeps on going. We don't know where we're going. Is the mining slowing? You can see I have been busy down here. I think, because over that way is the last set of diamonds I grabbed. That 8 set. And then over this way, I think... let's see. Yeah, there's a cavern down here. This cavern I've actually gotten into before, but only lit up the top level. We're going to ignore that blatant trolling of the game, thinking it's going to make me think there's a mine shaft in there. There definitely is not. I can almost guarantee it. I need a lava pocket, though. I think it might have been something a little higher up. Where are lava lakes? More lava lakes. I know there's something higher up. Might have to go out at the next level. I think everything else is going to be behind so many layers of deep slate to get to at this point. Yeah, I can definitely get something on this level. Just got to deal with some zombies and some other ne'er-do-wells. Let's see. Yeah, because there's more redstone there. I can pick up between redstone, iron ore, and even a fair amount of copper to a certain extent. Hello. Let's see, where am I on? Just might as well get a little bit of quick lighting done while I'm here. I want to say over this direction, past where we've gone down previously here. Okay, maybe not down that way. Maybe down this way. And what's the worst that could be down here, huh? Don't answer that. It'd be when I would die from a warden sonic shriek coming through the walls, which is entirely a possibility. I thought Minecraft mobs weren't supposed to set off shriekers or the sensor thingies. The fancy new shit I ain't learned the word for yet. It's probably the worst thing you can take into the deep dark is a knockback sword. No, I know I can get a bunch of those suckers if I want them. That's not going to be a problem. No lava down that way, though. Just lots of annoyance. Actually, I shouldn't say too much of annoyance. Free XP. At some point, someone's got to be able to make a bunch of XP just off of mining Skulk. Oh, look, redstone. It's everywhere. It's a little bit of lava over yonder. That's a pool. Or not a pool. That is decidedly not a pool. I've gone caving without wood. This should be fun. Cave, cave, cave. Give me lava, lava, lava. Not spider, spider, spider. That goes way down. Didn't I go down? I swear I've been over this way before. Maybe not with the torches. Because I could definitely see that there was torches down at the bottom there. Where the hell, there's torches over there. Yep, Thank you, Drip Leaf. That was in the water completely that I could not have been remotely standing on. I've been down that way. Right, because the mine shaft's down that way. Alright. So now that I know where I am, how can we use this? Because I do remember there being a lava lake down there. It was in water. How'd you hurt me? Yeah, that was probably from the fall. Alright. Can I get over there without getting assaulted by everything in creation along the way? There's spiders and creepers over that way. Good, I did remember the diamond, or the, silk touch pickaxe. Save myself a little bit of inventory space. Yeah, it's not lava down there, unfortunately. Darn it. Good news is, if I can get down there, I've got a way back up. It's a little easier anyways. Iron, iron. Come on, I need a lava lake, not a lava stream. Hi. That's what I get you as you went overhead. Tell me, do you know of any lava around these parts, Mr. Creeper? Rolled supply of clay. Endless assault for mobs. Gold and gold related things. And when you go shopping in the underground Home Depot, you can never find anything. Oh, that's a... Ooh. That's gotta be a giant geode in there. Hold on. Oh, yeah. I found the mine shaft. Grief. Seriously, you generated it with the mine shaft running... Okay. Well, I found it. I'm sure it probably goes nowhere, but it's still neat that it went through that. Yeah, dead ends there. Okay. On the other hand, not going to complain. Mine shaft. Let's just... I do need the calcite, but I know I'm going to run into inventory problems if I don't leave it behind. Let's see, Skulk. More mine shaft. Something chumped on that one. What did I say? I couldn't find any, I didn't bring any wood with me? Okay. You know, all I really needed going down here was just another portal. Enough obsidian for another portal. But mine shaft run, I guess we'll take that. There we go. There's some torches. And I did need some rails for the villager I'm going to be dealing with. And a cart to go with it. Well, not a chest cart, but... let's make sure we know that that general direction is out. Might have gotten stolen, cart stolen there. I'm also going to apologize because this is... hang on. Let me see. Yeah, I'm in a safe spot. We can do this. Let me bump up the gamma. I gotta set up from scratch again because I completely lost that. Where are you? Where are you? Lucky. Gamma. There we go. Just to give you guys a shot at seeing what I'm about ready to face plant into. It kind of looks like this might just die off here. Yeah, because that's where we came in. That's the ladder that we built last time. And some zombies coming after us. Probably get turned into drowned. That's really it. So the mine shaft has trolled again. No? Oh, that's a nope, not a troll. A fake out. Nothing down there. Give me something. I shouldn't complain. I've gotten 2 chests out of this particular weird mine shaft, but that's about it. Actually, I should also turn on... I've got the waypoint for that. Might be able to empty it out. Where is it? There's a chest underground that I bookmarked. Zombie dungeon, elevator, flooded structure of the chest. That one I do need to actually go back and empty out. I thought I had one for a chest underground, but maybe not. No, I did. I know I did. I know I'm not crazy, because it was the one that was over at the spot where the ladder's going up. So I'll just have to remember that. Ladder. Go back to the ladder when you go back there. String. Ooh. Hello. Oh, I'm using the... I don't need more silk. I don't need more silk touch deep slate. Alright. That's 1. I'll take it. Nothing. No! Come on, mine shaft. Keep going. You're supposed to have another level or 2 or 5, please. I don't need water. I've got water on me. That's it. That's it for this mine shaft adventure, huh? Just that tunnel there with a light in it, and that's it. And no spider spawners. Just the general room, and I can grab the redstone while I'm here. Well, thank you for that. Wow, I feel like I kind of got gypped here a little bit. I mean, maybe there's something under there, but that, just realizing something. I do need to move that villager, and honestly, I can actually make use of this rail. So I guess I'm getting something out of it. I'm gonna get to save my iron supplies. there's no rails back in that direction. And this is the way out. Alright, let's see if there's anything down. So Skulk. And zip, zilch, nada, nothing. I see nothing. This is all empty space. Yeah, this is as close as this mine gets to a second level. Unless there's anything... Nope, pretty much it. Oh. I mean, it's something. It's just not what I wanted. Big old mine shaft. Come on. It's so tiny it doesn't even register on the mini-map, basically. Yeah, so I'm going to leave the iron behind and not try to gather that, but everything else is fair game. Including seeing if I can get over to that. There's also those two bits over there that are intriguing. Goodbye. Okay. I'm gonna drop down to that. Now having some light actually will pay off around here. Hey, zombie. Thank you. I mean, I'm sorry you had to lose out like that, but... Just another ledge up there, I'm guessing. Alright, so yeah, we're just back at this point. Well, I could put down my water bucket and get down there easily enough, but... Not using the silk touch. Why did I not use the silk touch? That's just the path through the mine, the thingamajig there. Doesn't indicate I could get down there. So instead of trying to climb up that way, can't make it out through there. Get out and up over this way. Maybe. I believe I can. Alright. We're back in a relatively sane portion of the mine. I did leave a chest down here. And I could have sworn I had even gotten a, whatchamacallit of it. Here, let's get rid of this Silk Touch Deep Slate. Won't help. Cobble. I've already got spider eyes. Probably won't need the detector rails for anything, but that won't help anyways. Or won't hurt. Yeah, all of that lava is just stemming from one source. There's no lava down here. Because this is all dead end down here in Skulk. Oh, you're gonna... Bless your heart for trying. No, go away. Come on. Up you go. And epidemic runs out again. Alright. Like, literally just ran out of everything, apparently, for this particular... This is where I really wish Pretzel wasn't so much of a pain. And didn't give you stuff that you still got copyright strikes for. It'd be so much better if it just worked. Yeah, so that's not going to help me at all. That doesn't really help. That's all further up. There's a... Apparently this is geode central too, because I'm pretty sure that's a geode over there. I don't remember if this is the way up, but we're going to make it the way up. Nope, I went up the wrong path. That's not Lava Lake. Yeah. Also turn off the... Yeah, I'll leave the gamma up. I mean, I'm not lighting things up on my way around here, so... Everything drips water around here. Nothing is actually a lava-bearing surface. There's all a liquid-bearing surface, but not a lava-bearing one. Right, now I remember this spot, because this was where we were like, oh yeah, we can just go down here. Nothing will follow us after us through here. Yeah. This is crazy talk. Yeah, you can just stay there, Mr. Enderman. Just, don't mind me, just browsing. How am I getting an overhead map through here? Oh, this is the lake that we're seeing at the over by the skeleton farm. That's where that leads to, I guess. Well, let's see. That's Y19, so this is basically an express elevator to diamond level. Come here. Enough of that now, you. I know I had torches somewhere on a higher level around here. Yeah, up there. Exit acquired. I mean, I suppose I could go digging down, you know, diving down and trying to find a spot that maybe spawned in lava and is solidified in obsidian, but there's so much water around here that it would almost... feels like it's almost futile. Let's see. That was... Didn't come from that way. It didn't come from over that way, but that is the back end of the cave there, I think. I don't want to lose the cobble. I kind of want to keep that. However, I don't want to spend the next 12 hours going through the same part of the cave over and over again. Come on. So I think if I'm in the right spot mentally on my map, this is the tail end of the second floor of the cave. Just gonna find all these little individual 1x2s, these deals. Yep. Okay, there's the ladder up. All right. I almost would be better off trying to find a surface pool of lava somewhere. See you at the top. I'm 15 minutes late in the reaction on that one. Ooh. That's why I just usually prefer to half slap the nether paths, honestly. But I could also go back over... I could do something a little... I mean, it's not cheaty, but... It's not exactly... It's getting obsidian from a free source, but, you know, hey, if it works, it works. I could just go back over to the nether portal that I found while exploring and bring that home. Tear it down and come back, and then it can just be regenerated from the nether. It should regenerate in the same spot. Let's see. So I've got everything I need to explore. Aside from an empty bucket for lava. Carrots might be a thing if I keep exhausting them this quickly, but... Just gotta check the kitchen here for a bit. Stock up a little bit. Yeah, just in time. Let's get some... Ooh. Just want to make sure I wasn't going to potentially... run into anyone who might want to keep the night going. I'm still liking how all this turned out, though. This is, like I was saying earlier, it's not something I'm used to doing a contemporary style or even a modern style, and much less mashing the two together, but it's worked out pretty well. Normally, I mean, I think at this point I'm just more used to building underground. Also, the other reason why I absolutely need to support Hop is there's no sand in this area. There's very little tiny pockets of it here and there. And it's all deep ocean out here, so you've basically, it says river, but this is deep. You've really got to go exploring for quite a bit to actually find any sand. So, I'm heading towards... where was it? That's the nether portal down there. So yeah, we'll just blow across here, see if I can pop into that next river over. Get some quality exploration while I'm at it. And also fix the gamma before everyone gets... a little too filled with that. Minecraft. Reset to... No, I don't want you to do... Okay, 0 cam. That's fine. Alright. Let's not break a boat with a useless tool. Actual oak trees. It's an actual oak forest. Didn't think those things existed on the server. It's just birch everywhere as far as the eye can see. The wood that probably ranks among the top 3 woods I don't like in Minecraft, and I'm settled in the forest of it. It is definitely taking some getting used to, but... Alright. So I should just be able to pop one down. Okay, so that little thing is just an island, which is actually kind of cool. If it was a little more mountainous, that could have made a good spot for a base. I think it was just a bit of lava. A tiny blob. And where are all the lava lakes at? Yeah, just one lava source making a mess of itself. Okay. Is that... That's a village up there. It looks like an acacia village, too, which... I don't have any acacia wood yet, so... Speaking of woods that are on my top 3 list of woods that I don't like in Minecraft, but at the same time, it does make a good gray texture that's got detail on it. So I can't say no, but I don't want to say yes. More than that. Okay. This is... I'm guessing a Terralith village, or I found someone's base. And we're given the construction and the layout of stations out here. I'm going to assume it's probably not a base. If someone put together this as a base this early on, kudos to you. Actually, what did you have over here? Yeah, there's no way this is a player base. But hey, power 2 bow if anyone wants it. Yeah, this is Terralith generation. This is not player. I've only run across one of these once before, so I haven't seen the full variety of the different things that they have. The different the building generator seems to have had some difficulties over here, I will say, though. That is one heck of a scallop taken out of the edge of that terrain. And I can kill cows if I need leather. What about you? Probably home to a butcher, which it's a miracle that you haven't killed yourself on the stairs yet. Oh, that is not a door. That is a door. It's a village of fine Fletchers, apparently. Where's your front door? Door, 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 door. Man, I'm gonna take your crimson fungus just because I don't have a lot of it, and there's not a lot in the area where I'm at. Oh, this is the cartographer slash. That's supposed to be the telescope poking out the roof there. Okay, bundle. Yay. I hold 64 of something. Well, so does that regular inventory slot. Get over yourself. Empty maps. Compass. I guess we'll grab those. You got for trade anyways. Empty map and paper. Yeah. Oh, wow. I mean, it found a spot to spawn that building. It slammed it in there. I'm pretty sure no villagers are frequently in that place right now, but even this one's kind of got a weird little bit of generation going on. Oh. Don't mind if I do. Also gotta remember, I'm running out here without a helmet on. Probably was not a smart move on my part. Probably should have made that before I left. But maybe I'll luck out and find something to trade. Don't know if there's really anything that's ever in these. I think I did poke down here once, and yeah. Just plain old logs. It's not that fancy of a looting place. And the castle. I know I've been through these before. These are kind of hit or miss. But you, good sir. Yeah, sharp 2 on breaking. Yeah, it's not bad. Diamond and obsidian. Along with some other goodies. Can't believe I'm actually taking cobbled deep slate over that. Over anything else there. Leave the rest of the stuff there for them. That was... Okay, yeah. I thought that might have been an anvil in there. And... you guys figure out what you want to do later, possibly? Yeah. I think there's a brewing station up in here somewhere, if I remember right. Yep, that terrain generation. Terralith does some amazing things, but it's prone to problems just like everything else. Let's not say no to glass bottles. Projectile protection, piercing. Don't really need books. Glowing book frames, or not book frames, item frames. Kind of nice just to have. It's less leather I've got to worry about grabbing. Also got to double check to see if we've got the armor. We should have the armor stand plug-in on the server. I just have to double check that. Excuse me, gentlemen. Should you not be looking for a bed right now? I put down one bed and everyone wants to use it. Yes, I know. I have a bed. Step back. I have a bed. I'm not afraid to use it. Ooh, what do you have over in here? A barn with chests in it. Which means you're not going to have anything in the chest, huh? Because if anything, anywhere in Minecraft, in a generated structure has plenty of storage, I mean, guaranteed there'll be nothing there. Wow, you got generated in an awkward spot. I'm surprised you're still alive, friend. Hang on, I might be able to let you out. There you go. You can escape now. I'll save it from any of the bad stuff that might spawn there, and here you have some more dirt. And you aren't gonna give me a hat, unfortunately. And the furnaces, not that I expect anything. Plain old pickaxe. Some gold ore, some iron ore. Keyboard waiting out there a little bit. Not really. Oh, that's kind of cute. Hanging plant off of the tripwire hook. With a little bit of chain. I'm half tempted to roll to see if I can get something better on him, but we've got an armor at spawn that'd be better off working with. What about you? Anything? I guess a cook or something. Butcher. Baker. Candlestick maker. Ah, nitwit. My condolences, good sir. Don't really need anything in there. Don't really need anything in there. Don't really need anything in there. Some light snack fare, basically, is what this place has. Aside from a ton of eggs. Actually makes it marginally useful. Proper kitchen. Oh, you do have some finished foods. Anyone's looking for cookies on the server? We got some of those in there at least. Multiple workstations is actually pretty useful because you can raid a couple and take them home, but you don't have to worry about losing everything. I did not bring the Silk Touch axe with me. Excuse me. If I brought the Silk Touch axe with me, that would definitely have been something I would be tempted to grab, would be those beehives. Nope. Not worth it. Let's see, I already know the grave sites aren't worth digging into. And hello. Hater. Not expecting to be racking up emeralds on the way out. I do also like this guy. This was the I keep wanting to say it's the dojo because that really looks like a punching bag, but he's really the leather worker. And you should have... I mean, it looks like, you know, leather worker slash bee worker. Especially considering that the bees are right down there. Tallow worker probably could be considered. Also, why does he have an aquarium? I mean, there's no fish in it, which immediately makes me think of a Stargate quote, but... Is that it? Aside from what's above me on this bank. Alright, that's leather worker at work. Oh. Free ink sack. I mean, jeez. I will say this, the beekeeper's house is certainly quite big, and the fact that there's actual beehives worked into the structure of it, it makes it worth potentially tearing down if you're looking for a lot of bees to get started with. Just saying. What about you? Came out here to get... I've literally got, at this point, enough obsidian. I don't even need to go to that portal, but... I have to see now. I have to explore when I find it. Okay, I'll leave the gold there. I'm not that hard up for gold yet. The golden carrot lifestyle is holding up for the time being. Though I do need to start thinking about a different kind of farm. What about you? Caught 2 boots, which is not bad. Emerald. Another signed book, or signable book. The lead's not too bad, but I know I've got some of those sitting around at this point. And you have nothing else because you're just a 1-story structure anyways. So that's it for that. So now at this point, it's more to head over towards the portal that I found, just as an alternate way to get home. I guess I'm fine with that. I get to map out this part of the world. And that's a hole in the ground. I get to map out this particular part of the hole in the ground. And I'm sure if I went down there exploring long enough, I would probably find it heads all the way back to my base. Because I swear I'm at the center of the world of caves. Let's see, where are we at? We are heading over... Past there, we're heading towards that. So I need to keep heading in this direction. Perfect. And I laughed when I actually... You run across a portal, and it's like, okay, it's got the flint and steel. I ruined another portal that had flint and steel in it and had enough obsidian to be immediately useful in building out a proper nether portal. And it was also at a point in time where it's like, okay, I'm done with exploring now. I'd like to go home because my inventory is full. So it's just one of those perfect little things to run across. So unfortunately, a lot of the terrain, when you start getting out some of the sections of the world, it is a bit on the amplified, chunky side. I'm pretty sure I've got enough obsidian back in my base. If not, I can always scalp off the corner there. Let's even left the boat here for it. So my inventory was just completely chock-a-block full by then. And ironically, it still is at this point. That's why all that's left in there. Let's grab that corner and pop on in. So we're not in a great part of the world, but another fortress. And then to boot, to get home is not that far away. It's right over here. Those 3 lights are marking the way back to the nether path. I had a whole convoluted path that went through here, and if you want to go into the fortress there, you can just go down that, but the path that used to run up that way, it turns out yeah. I'm practically at home already, almost. This particular path has basically managed to brush against every single thing in this section of the world, except for actually going into everything. But now I have a much easier way to get around. Okay, so I've got what I need to build another portal. We go back over to the skeleton spawn. And actually, I should also remember, because I said I need to make sure I'm on the right Y value. Before I even go there, let's go back to the nether. I want to try to build it down as close to that pathway as possible. Because I do want to relocate my own portal down here too, so we're at Y71 on that line. That's roughly more or less in line with the spawn portal. It's a little high, slightly higher, but that won't kill anyone. All right. Coordinates at 71, which we're close to, if I remember right. The platform is, or not the platform, the spawner was 50-60s range. So it should be pretty good. Aside from the fact I'm continuing to run myself out of storage. Have all that. We'll figure this out later. There'll be an epic for dealing with inventory off camera. Got that. That's 1 diamond more than I had before. I don't think I've got anything. Yeah, because I went through all the diamonds I had because I made the 2 picks. The 2 picks and the feetsies. And the feetsies have definitely paid off. Guess I might as well throw that one on. I just need to get unbreaking. It's almost... I keep going back and forth on whether I'm going to do that or... Ah, now I remember. That was the plan. I just didn't have the levels to do it. Anvil. Take care of this real quick. There. Less likely to break on me. Protection against arrows, which I really should have done before I went out to the skeleton grind. Probably would have been a bit more useful out there. And flint and steel. Do I not have? Flint and steel. There's the rest of the emeralds. Basic building blocks. Don't worry about anything more advanced. Let's see. I should have grabbed a waypoint while I was out there at the spawner for where I wanted to put the portals. Because then at that point I could have just calculated where the portal should be in the overworld and just gone out, or not overworld, the nether, gone out and built it in the nether. And to build it in the overworld, I was just gonna say, build it in the overworld. Take a chance on where you wind up in the nether. Have to potentially move it because it could always link back to my portal. It shouldn't. It's far off enough that it should not link up, as far as I'm aware. It shouldn't... maybe it will. I mean, you have to remember that I haven't had to deal with nether portals in a long time, too. Because, hey, if you're doing Skyward, Skyblock, you're really generally not doing much portal work. Because usually it's, oh, you have to make a cake to go to this dimension or that dimension. Alright. Worst case scenario, if it links up the portal to mine, then I just come back over here, take this portal out, do the math on where the portal over there should come to. So this is the one. This will be the block closest to where my base is. So go off of that for measurement. See where we come out. Soul Sand Valley. So still the same rough neighborhood. Okay, yeah, so we're not too far off. And it did do its own portal. Perfect. Now, ironically, this is kind of apropos that we've come out over here for our skeleton spawning farm. We'll just point that out. There's a certain irony there. I am going to, however, wish that I had brought the crafting table with me. Because it would make sense if I did have some slabs instead, because skeletons are just going to spawn on the crap over there. Block off the portal. I just want to half slab it, and that way nothing's going to spawn in this general area. Which I guess I should probably also consider doing a double-sided here. Bingo! Nailed it. Probably pop through, and I think I've still got some signs left in the base. If not, I should be able to make some. I mean, the other thing we also have to worry about here is going to be the gas, so let's just take care of that little problem right now. Seal that side in. Yeah, I figure we can get fancy on decorating this later. For the time being, this is just get it out there to the server in general, because I think we all kind of need this up and running. That's right, it's got... Darn you, Soul Sand. Curse you and your slow ways even when walking with a half slab over it. Even though that is many ways advantageous as a mechanic in this game, not today. It's one more bit of... Oh, a couple more bits of slab work. Get this part in, though. Also should have checked to see if there were signs there, because that would kind of come in handy. I mean, so far at least, I managed to keep all the different paths that I've built off of this one path in a recognizable state. They're all not looking the same, so take that, you know, take that advantage where we can get it. You can see things have changed up here because I know Top was working on. So we got the other path, another fort, the another fortress. We've got Moon's path over there. Elfie's portal is there. Flying Sai and I are down that direction, and then we've got the usual spawn stuff, and then there's the desert path. The desert path is what I would characterize as a particularly bold experimentation in seeing how long you can last in the nether without getting blasted into lava. Yeah, it's gotten a little bit safer, I think, since the last time I was out here. Mildly. Yeah, except for this little bit, yeah. So we're in a Soul Sand Valley, aka Ghast Central, Skeleton Central, and it keeps going out in that direction unshielded. I've built massive nether tunnels out over lava lakes, and even I don't think I want to go out there. Not in a Soul Sand Valley. That's a little too much for me out that direction. That one would take some serious bravery on my part to be willing to attempt that, shall we say. That's right, I wanted to stop by spawn, and Top said we have another port now. Yeah, but irony is real smooth when you pull it off. Ooh, ha ha ha. Also, I wanted to check to see if we've got anywhere with the armor villager. I think we've been doing there's been some trading with them. The toolsmith is basically as far along as we're going to get. So we've got diamond shovels and pickaxes out of him. I could also stop and actually grab another mending book too, but not sure. Yep, no, because you're the armor expert. There we go. I could do diamond pants, but I'm gonna need a different. Oof. I'd have to go into the nether wearing a gold chest plate. But you will trade me pants for an exorbitant amount of emeralds. He's already leveled up too. Is that pumpkin farm, melon farm? Where did you stick the netherwort farm? This is not a very effective melon farm or pumpkin farm. I'm willing to bet that's reserved, but it's just to mark it out. At least I hope that's the case. Farm, yeah, even if I wanted to trade up, it needs a little more time to grow. So where? Cocoa farms. I guess I could go ahead and help these villagers out. Fletcher's still alive too, by the way, I believe. The one that's trapped with his Secret Service golems. Up towards the spawn chunk. He said there was... Because this is all nether path prep that Top's doing. Maybe this farm is up above? Question mark, unsure? Possibly confused? I know it's definitely said that it was at spawn. Yep, he's still alive. Oh, he's got like 5 villagers protect, or not villagers, 5 golems protecting him now. It used to just be 3. Okay, nothing in that. That's all just starting spawn. Let's see, we got that filled up. Didn't bring any lapis with me. Where is this mysterious netherwart farm? Because I see nothing of a farm. Unless it's hiding. Or community trade, because I can definitely provide some soul sand to get something up and going. Tree farm, probably not there. Nope. Granite terracotta, red block donations welcome. I'll bring some by top. Anyone who needs? Nope, we're in good shape there. Where is the netherwart? There's only so many places you could be hiding it out here. I don't think anyone would put it down in the community mines. I know he's got something building back in the back area, though I'm not sure what in the river. I don't think that's it. Yeah, because he's been working on this whole grid thing back here, but that's not... This is also not netherwarty. I mean, they're bright red plants. They're kind of hard to miss, you know? Because I figured I'd just grab 1 or 2, and then that way as I keep going, I can build out and supplement the supply. Alright, well, I'm not going to worry too much about it. I do need to go back through the portal, get a sign up. Also deal with the bookmarks because they're starting to get annoying again. Skeleton spawner, skeleton portal. Those are both going to be about the same place anyways. The spawner exact coordinates we don't need. Portal, that's on this side. So I just need to go through and get the portal, the coordinates in the nether. Okay. I definitely do want to come back through and build something a little better for this portal. But needs to be done when we've actually, you know, got a little more of this hallway figured out. Also, great, these guys are coming out here, huh? Well, as long as it's not any of the brutes, that'll be fine. Okay. So that's a skeleton XP farm. Give me a second. I just want to note this in the chat. Skeleton XP farm is at 649. Yeah, 502 nether. Just pop on through. And I need the top tunnel first. Get the top side coordinates. 5, 3, 5, 39, 58. World. Okay, so yeah, I definitely need to go back to grow. I need to grow. I must need things to make us grow. Sure, Feral, whatever. Let's stick that down for transport. This just to provide an easier landmark for it, and should be more than bright enough to keep anything from spawning in here. Everything else we can just come back and grab if it doesn't fit. Doesn't like it does, that's fine. I'm definitely going to go back and finish cleaning up off camera, as well as expanding that storage a little bit, because yeah, we're going to fill that up pretty quickly, I suspect. Need I've got some quartz. I could try my hand at doing a bit of a sorting mechanism in there. If only just to weed the arrows and the bones off to the side. Have to remember I've got another bee nest around here somewhere that I can beehive that I can grab. All right. Inventory is a mess. Everything in here is a mess. I need to significantly boost my storage again. On the other hand, I did pick up all of those rails to get the villager. All of those rails, he says, as if 32 rails is going to be enough to get from there over to here. All the way over. Yeah, from that far side of the base all the way over to here. From that box. So maybe I might have just had an idea on how to actually build this place out. Because I was saying earlier, I want to have kind of like little raised platforms or pods around here. Because you look at this and it's like, okay, it's a big open space. Think of like containment bubble, little rooms isolated. Think like what happens when you get behind the scenes in the Portal games. And you're like getting into sort of the factory floor type areas and the big wide open spaces and things are falling down all around you. Think about that. It's kind of what I've got in mind. And even more so now because I'm thinking I could just run a central corridor right down this part of the structure. Just like one giant catwalk heading out in this general direction. Because we could build an entrance out there. We've got another entrance up there that we have to watch for. There's the one over towards this direction. That direction over there that leads outside. The one I originally found. And it's in a good enough spot. I can line it up with another portal. So you can walk out onto this platform. Do a little bit of filling around here, a little bit of, or even just maybe build it a little bit up higher, like off this by a block or two. This would be something like... I mean, it doesn't have to link up with the portal exactly. It could go even over the portal. So something like... Obviously not looking exactly this crude, but... Because then I could... That even works out pretty nicely, because I could build the path around it and have the pillar go around it. And then when you get over to here, this would be built through a glass tunnel. So I could have, like, maybe potentially anomalies that need to be water contained showing up in there. And then that builds through all the way to... Because we'd be drilling through that. We'd be drilling through this. Yeah, come out over there. And how have I managed to... Every time I come out here, I find somewhere else I haven't lit up yet. Hello, spider. Come on down. And no, you want to come down. Come on. Come here. You've got that, and there's a creeper up there, supposedly, or somewhere near here. Right, inventory full. Gets idea, fails to unload inventory before going off somewhere to build something potentially. Let's see. It's another lake I could get into. Okay. Cave that keeps on giving. The MCP-005. Cave of Wonders or the Cave of Blunders? I mean, never mind that I've got cheaty water in here, you know? It's water that doesn't go anywhere. Yeah, I could come out through... See that from over here? I can't really see that from there. Okay, there it is. The platform could come out through there, through here. I would kind of run through the ledge, or maybe I'd curve the path around here. A couple different ways I could do it, but this could be kind of a little bit of a ledge that we build out into something. Maybe this sort of area is where we have like an open atrium, some offices or something. Science labs, that sort of thing. See a lab work down here, and then, or lab work back there, and then just containment zones and cells and all sorts of facilities related to containing the MCPs in here. So this kind of goes out and looks out into the equivalent of the Indiana Jones warehouse scene. And then from this, we could have like stairs going down to the lower level from here. Stairs down to that level. So level 3, 2, 1. Main office / I don't know what I'm going to do with that little rotunda room, but that could work. I'm definitely not going to build it out of mud bricks. Don't worry about that. This is handy enough to build and give me an idea of what I want to do with it. And hey, Chase Ace, how's it going? Apologies for that. That's 9 minutes late on my part. Gotta get my oblivious warning back up on the in OBS. I think the stairs would be the only real awkward part, because I'd have to use the steep stairs, but I'd rather see the half slab stair in place. And I think if I did that, it would take the better part of this cavern to get down to that level. Which might work. I don't know. Because then on top of all of that, then once I get down to that level, there's multiple ways to go back and forth down here. So there's going to be cross corridors and all manner of stuff that could work off of this. And then, like, nestled between the pathways are going to be the various entrances into... Okay, here's this containment zone for this MCP. Here's this... Somewhere down here, I am going to work in one for SCP-4335. That's a given. That, I don't think I could get away with doing an SCP-themed season and not have that particular SCP mentioned somewhere around here. But yeah, there's all different ways to get in here. There's also, even on top of all that, aside from annoying Enderman making things difficult around here. Hi. Come here. I know you wanna. Give me a pearl. Come here. Let Daddy tickle you. Give me a pearl. Now you've given me a grass block. Which I don't even care because I have stuff that can pick up grass now. That's cute. No problem. But yeah, there's ways to get in and out, I was going to say. I'm probably going to... How far back are we going to roll? Survey question, please. 2 minutes, 5 minutes, or 7 minutes? Thinking about it. Thinking about it. There we go. That was actually not a far roll back there that time. That one actually crashed with the grass block still there. So I could do that, and I might have to actually go one level up. Because if I want to go out that direction, all of that's up a level. Not to mention I've got the roof level access that's over there that I've got to do. And that leads up to the caldera of the mountain slash volcano slash whatever the heck we want to call this. Because I don't even... I would call this an empty lava chamber of some sort. The Enderman's still back. Alright. No? No? Too far away? I see you. Come on, Andy. Come on over. Might get another pearl out of you. Well, not another, but I might get one. The only reason you would have come in here is if it's raining outside, so... Come on. Come here. Can't get over too easily. There's no path from this side down to that level. I have to go down there and I don't have a water stream handy to jump in. Also, really should probably talk to everyone and see if we want to turn Enderman griefing off. Because that's going to very quickly make things a bit disastrous around here. In some ways, that would be desirable from a story standpoint. The Endermen are eventually going to manage to put something inside of some sort of containment cell that breaks things horribly. At any rate, I think this is a good spot to call it quits. Like I said, I've got some major inventory organization problems I'm going to have to sort out. But we got our goal done. We've got a skeleton grinder up and running. So we no longer have to worry about being short on emeralds or needing to trade for the, are those really surface skeleton? No, they can't be. There's another pocket of caves somewhere around here that I haven't gotten into yet. Not back through here, oddly enough, because this is all lit up now. But there's another cave system that I actually discovered underneath where the pool is over here. And then there's another one somehow sandwiched behind in here that they keep spawning in. So for all the good I do in lighting things up, there's more and more little pockets here and there. At any rate, good spot to pause. Operational pause. We got our skeleton farm up and running. That's linked up to the nether paths, so that way the community can make use of that resource. Didn't get killed doing it, which is an improvement over normal affairs. And also got... what else have I managed to get done today? Mostly the skeleton farm. The path to it in the nether is set. The farm itself is built. I just have to relay some more pieces out of it, some more junk out of it. Get the storage upgraded a little bit. That won't be too big of a deal. I'm not going to worry about showing that to you guys on camera because that is pretty much dirt simple. And I got to show you the changes on the outside here. All of the construction out here is more or less complete. Question mark. I'm still not sure what to do about the roof lines because I need to figure out a way to work in some lighting without it being brutally honest with you guys. I don't want to be sitting out in the open. I do want to kind of hide it a little bit, but it's a half slab roof, so there's not a lot of easy ways to do that. Because, you know, Mojang, slabs and stairs, glowstone slabs, half slabs, please. Magma block half slabs, you know, that sort of stuff. Really nice if you'd give it to us. At any rate, that's a good spot to call it, everyone. I thank you guys for watching, and let's see. Wonder what Mr. Splitsy's doing right now. What is he streaming? What are you up to, Splitsy? He's playing some Space Engineers, so actually I am going to toss you his way, and we're going to see if this actually works. I'll eventually get the hang of how this new button on my Stream Deck works as far as rating goes, so toss you over to Splitsy, say hello. He's playing Space Engineers, and I mean, you know me for all the fun and disasters I've had in Space Engineers. Splitsy is basically the man when it comes to the game. So, have fun, and I'll catch you guys. I can remember to actually kick to my end screen first. End screen, raid, Splitsy. I'll see you guys next time.